We got some camera issues over here. All right, we're back. How are y'all doing? What day is today? Thursday. Damn, did Vortex 30B? Sheesh.
From Cyprus.
I want to watch this. Can I ask you a question? You already did. You're out of questions. A Coke to thank you so much. 47 months, brother. And hello to you too. Hope you're doing well. Do you like boxing? Would you ever try it? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I was thinking about trying it though. True, boxing is not good for the brain. And Hypnotic, thanks so much for tier 1, brother. When I come to survey, can I teach you? Yo, is that a threat? What the hell? I mean, thing is, I like the idea of doing some martial arts, but I can't do boxing because I don't want to hurt my head, I don't want to hurt my hands, and I don't want to break my knee. So I'm kind of scared of doing it because of that. That's not a great one. I think this is a complete waste, no? I mean, maybe not, but that's so far. I'm watching this because I feel like this is a really good matchup for Jushi Legacy. Okay, well that makes more sense. Why is he making an archery range? What? What the fuck? What's looking? What? See, from here on out, I don't even have to look at the rest of the game. Why is he making Zuki now? So weird. Like, that can't be good, you know what I mean? Yeah, I guess that's GG. B-play is so weird. Okay, that's how you lose this matchup. Okay, got it. Am I against LASIK? No. I'm not like boycotting it or something. Let's do this one. B didn't veto China. What the fuck did he veto? Well, I have to see this. Marcus with 83 fucking months. Thank you, brother. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I have to check. What did he veto? Oh, there's no drafts on the page. This doesn't even reach the villagers. What the hell? This doesn't even reach stone. Misplaced them. Will I ever start to do RL content like going to the gym? Probably not. Because there's music in the gym, and I don't want to talk in the gym. Like, I just usually listen to music or something and just brain AFK, you know?
Καλά έπραξα.
Τι πράγμα θέλεις? Ναι.
B just plays too weird. I think that's the problem. Oh, thank you for staying. They both banned Lancaster. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Making horses now? Doesn't even have food for that. That's a crazy move out. Holy fuck. And now you just get sandwiched in the game. Very one-sided games, actually. Oh, that's it, castle. Is he gonna GG the moment castle hits? That's the question. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these were some not great games. Let me go with that. After seeing those two, how did B even win this? What rank word? Why do you see yourself honestly? I honestly have no idea. Like, I haven't played against anyone in custom games for like 2 months. Like a serious draft, so I have no idea. And ladder games are just ladder games, you know? Okay, last bite. What is my replay tools? I have no replay tools, you just pick that in game. You think they should make a rank above Conqueror? I think you just distribute the point distribution better. I feel like adding the rank is just more work. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Sofa Archer with some cows. Vortex got way more units. Damn, look at them sofas. The sofas are doing work right now, huh? I kinda hate pro scouting with HRE. Because you eat food so fast, I feel like the scouts can't keep up with the gathering demand. I feel like B played this one pretty well. The other ones, he just, like, was not it. All right, let's go. Yo, I took some pictures today. Oh, what's Numidan score? What am I eating? It's some chicken and rice, you know, standard. Wait, did he 3-0 Lucifer? Wait, what? Wait, Numidan beat Lucifer? Yo! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, good for him. Wait, is Numidan the new GOAT? That's kind of wild, isn't it? Well, I kind of want to watch these games, actually. Wow. Oh yeah, so I took pictures of my progression. And yesterday, I think it was yesterday or maybe 2 days ago, I woke up and I ate and I was changing shirts and I was like, wait up, hold the phone, dude. And I took a picture of my body progression, like my ab area, and it's crazy. Like, I was like, what the fuck? You know the V that goes into your, what's the word in English? Like the cock area, you know, the V shape? It's forming. Isn't that crazy? And like the abs are starting to form. And I was like, that, send the pics. No, you guys would thirst too much. I can't. Yeah. No, no joke. I was like shocked. I was like, ain't no way. So I have progressed, and today I did leg press on 90 kilos. 30 of them. I'm not crazy. BC's official gym boy these days, I am. When I started, I could barely do 40 kilos. Now I'm doing 90 after 5 weeks. What's that in freedom units? 90 kilos is like 200 pounds, right? You know, a fitness coach? No, I made a plan myself. Yeah, 3 sets of 10, but yeah. I mean 30 total. It's crazy to me, like because I'm constantly like adjusting my workouts to like push myself for higher and higher, and to think like this is my 6th week, right? 6 weeks ago, I was doing 40 kilos on bench press. Not bench press, leg press. Sorry, not bench press. 40 kilos on leg press. Now I'm doing 90. You're on week 5 since 3 weeks. No, it's not. I started... Wait, maybe it's week 7, actually. When did I start? I started beginning of September, right? I don't know which date exactly. But, yeah. So it's week 6 or 7 then. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Alright, let's see this. A Numutan versus Lucifron. Mm-hmm. Wait, he opened with barracks. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ooh, see, this is the thing. I feel like I talked about this before, but I feel like this slows you down his ultimate so much. Going for military schools, I think it's just slow, too slow of a play. Am I feeling more energized throughout the day? I mean, after gym, not so much. Like, I could go for a nap now, you know what I mean? But outside of that, yeah. I don't... Okay, so the thing is, I don't really go... Like, how to say this? I don't really go, like, casually, as in, like, to do same weight every time. I always try... Like, I'm adjusting my weights, like, every time I go. Basically, if I did, like, 3 sets of 10 clean ones, this, like, now, in 2-3 days, whenever I go next time to the gym, I'm gonna up that. So whenever I reach 3 sets of 10, and then if I do it clean next time, then I adjust it to higher. So I'm always tired, basically. I'm pushing. It makes it more interesting for me. Okay, so Numutan just chilling with Malayans. He's just holding on. Like nobody's business. Oh. Like nobody's business right now. The man-at-arms ain't gonna do shit. And... Yeah, they just kind of die. Yeah, I don't think this is a very good spot for Lucifer now, no? 2 military schools, he's getting 3 relics, which is pretty good. He got the Imam Vizier point. I think from what I've seen and from what I've played, I kind of feel like you want to add military schools either immediately like he did, but then you can't put any pressure, or add them in castle. I'm not a good play with Ottoman by any means, but that's what I've noticed from other players that are good with Ottoman. That's what they do. Like that one game, I know which one you're referencing. Like he didn't have military schools for like fucking long time. Better watch not to get too big or you won't fit in that chair. True. Then I might buy a new chair. Yeah, I think if you're gonna make military schools, just make one in Dark Age, you know. And if you're not gonna make them, don't make them till Castle. I don't know if that's correct, but I kind of feel like that. Okay, so Nubudan is giga far ahead. 20 cows, 2 relics. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, Lucifer probably doesn't know about sofas. It's gonna get mowed down. To be fair, this fight went a lot better than I thought it would for Lucifer. GG. This is a spicy one. English JD. I don't know what this map... Oh, I know this map. How did he win with English in 14 minutes? The only thing I can think of is like Lucifer did Pro Scouting and All In, and Lucifer did, or Nubudan did 2TC White Tower, and then Lucifer GG, or Nubudan just defended with longbows and health. Monsanto, thank you so much for a resub, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you. Gift Rossin, thanks so much for a prime, brother. Welcome. Bamonti gifting the sub. Thank you. PT Miguel Fernandez with the 29 and 87 with the 22. Thank you, brother. Oasis, thanks so much for a raid. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you. And I hope fellowship is going well too. Yo! Wait, he kinda cooked there. Take his boar. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. And now he just yoinked his boar. He's gonna try the tower here? Is that the right move? Oh my god, he sees him because of the tower, of course. Oh my god, this is just a fucking disaster. Oh god, this is just a disaster. Oh lord, and he's... Oh my god, and he's not aging up with JD. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this is bad for Lucifer. Is there any fish in that aquarium? Yeah, there are, but you can't see them probably. They're tiny. They're not tiny, they're small. You see them right there, bot? There you go. Wait, he ran away? Oh, why did he run away? He could have just... Wait, he could have just upgraded the tower or something and put 5 villagers there. That's what I would do. That shit would be so annoying. And you get a English tower right there. That's a misplay, I feel like, from... Oh my god, he went Council Hall! Wait. Wait, that's crazy. Wait, what the hell? Wait, it was a Council Hall game? That's crazy. He's not pro scouting? No, he's not pro scouting. Wait, crazy, is it bad? Yeah, Council Hall sucks ass. Wow. Dude, if I'm not gonna lie, if I saw Council Hall, I would be like, what the fuck is he doing? And the thing is, Lucifer didn't even go for pro scouting, so he's just cranking units. And the unit count looks kind of crazy for Numu Chad. Oh, he wanted to take the deer pack. Thank you, Cascade. Appreciate it. Wow, they both banned a Lancaster and then Roos. That's crazy to me. Because China is so OP. Yeah, that's over. That's over. It's game over. It's literally game over. He's got too many longbows. Oh. Oh god, the JD is getting fucking pounded right now. This is 7 archers, 8 archers. Damn! You know what's funny? I actually think I had a ladder game that I lost against Newman and he went to Council Hall. But I think I underestimated it, because I think I defended a push, if I remember correctly, and then I kind of just went for it and I died. That council play looks solid, not gonna lie. Well, he took opponent's boar. An opponent had a lot of idle time, you know. So let's not... Let's acknowledge it, but, you know, let's also remember he did take the boar from his opponent that his opponent killed. This matchup is cooked for French. I mean, it's Jushi Legacy. So, you know. That's I mean, that's a pretty good meditation, right? Laughing like a goblin, that guy. What is this? Pro Scout versus Pro Scout? Looks like it. Looks like it, that's for sure. Okay, opening spears. Stable. That's a stable opening. Okay. Pro Scouts for both. Damn, Nubian kind of beat Lucifron in like, oh. Okay, he redirected. He kind of beat him in pretty standard. Well, the English one was a bit weird, right? But the Malian game, he played a defensive game, and I'm assuming now he's gonna play an aggro game. Meditation stats, I mean, it should be 25, 25, and then 36. I mean, this is nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna speed up. There's nothing much happening here. I kind of love with Jushi Legacy when you get the stone in your meditation, because it just allows you to upgrade towers. So easy. Like, you don't have to be annoyed by mining stone or something like that. It's pretty nice. I feel like if you want to upgrade your towers, it's just so convenient. Oh, I don't know about this. That's a small army. Oh, that looks good. That looks good for Numu chat, but hold the fucking phone. What is that? That's a sacre bleu. Tower gets upgraded, and now good luck killing that. Archers are getting fucking mowed down. He got the deer. And now just mass knight, mass lancer. Oh! Dude, this tower, holy fuck, it's done so much damage. GG. Now you just spam lancers like fucking baboon. Oh, I didn't even see the raid now. I mean, I guess Lucifer didn't either. Because he lost 8. Wait, why did he pull back 2 to gold? Huh? GG. Damn. Yeah, those are pretty good wins from Nubian. Would I add Spears as French? I think you have to, probably. Have I seen Sassy Automobiler for early 2 military schools? No, what is it? What is it? Alright, let's go ladder. It's China time. It's China time. Can I link here? I mean, just tell me what the build is, I mean. Is it the one on gold, one on stone in Dark Age? believe so. That's Louis' build. I mean, that's the first person I've seen use that. Yeah, that's Louis' build. I'm pretty sure. Unless Louis took it from Sassy. But I've seen Louis do that like 2 months ago. Maybe even longer. But yeah, I've seen that build. Don't think it's good. I mean, to be fair, I like I said, I always said this, but like I'm not really good with Ottoman, so I feel like I don't really know what's good because I'm just shit with Ottoman compared to some of the other pro players. Okay, I need to do one more game with HRE actually. And then we go in. All right. China versus HRE. Well, there we go. So we're going to finish this part of the HRE guide. It's going to be our last game. And then we're going to be moving into China. Mastering Chinese guide thing. Let's see. Okay. We're playing on fucking Mars server right now, so I'm already super happy about that. Pumped. Let's get pumped for that lag, boy. I could have opened a little farm opening here. I kind of want to test this. I haven't tested it, so I need to test it, and I don't want to make a you know, include it in here, but I kind of wanted to do opener with HRE where I chop 2 trees and make 4 farms in Dark Age. Like, that seems like a good idea if you don't plan to, like, go out on the map or something. Just 4 farms super early, you're gonna save so much food. Like, it has to be a thing, you know what I mean? So if someone ever does it, remember, I called it here first. That's the, we're gonna call it Beastie build. That's right. That's right. I named it first. It's mine. It's mine. Beast invented it. True. I actually think I might skip pro scouting here and just go mass units. And maybe we even open. Do I open with horsemen? I'm thinking. Monka, Or maybe I just go spearmen into archers and then man-at-arms. That also sounds nice to me. And maybe we just do mine work and we just go all these food sources. Because all my food sources, I'm looking at the map, they're very safe. So I wouldn't mind not going to chapel, because my goal is to end the game really quickly, right? So I kind of like the idea of that. Let's do it. Now in this game, I could have also just moved to deer immediately since I'm not going to go pro scouting or anything like that, but it's fine. We'll just do it like this. Like I said, I don't want to include pro scouting into every game, but, you know, we gotta sprinkle in some pro scouting here and there. Okay, we got 11 sheep, which is, I got 11, he got 9, unless I run into some more sheep. So that's a pretty decent start for moi. And, yeah. I'm gonna try to find some more sheep. Maybe he missed some. Sometimes opponents miss some. Because there's nothing for me to go across the map and scout. So I might as well just, try to see what he's up to. I want to start a barracks soon and immediately start getting spearmen and send them across the map. There we go. And we don't want the second prelate yet, but I will add it once I make 4 or 5 more villagers or so. I'm gonna double broadaxe immediately. Because I'm gonna be making a lot of archers. I feel like I can move one away from gold. I don't feel like I need too much gold right now. So I want to rally my guys here immediately. There we go. I'm going to kill all these deer. So it takes more brain power for him to pick those up. I'm going to get a... I'm gonna get a horticulture first, actually. Maybe taking deer down there, if he's even going pro scout, which we're gonna double check in a second. We're gonna check what's up. Let's see. What are you going for, brother? Not seeing anything. Not seeing any production buildings yet. I don't need military upgrades yet, because there's, like, I don't have any archers, he doesn't have any archers, so I'm not in a hurry to get that. I'm gonna kill these here. I'm still not seeing anything, which now I'm kind of getting... I'm getting a little sus. Okay, barrack stables. Okay, this looks like pro scouting. Did he go on my deer first? No, he didn't. So he's probably just waiting there somewhere. Now I need to make sure he doesn't take my deer. Or if he does take them, to not let him get it back to his base. Because that would be tragic. Okay, spearmen are out. I mean, I have spearmen of my own. Yeah, okay, that's fine for me. We can fight. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, the lag is... I'm trying to micro, trust me. Why are you not moving away your unit? I'm trying, brother. I'm trying, trust me. Okay. Okay, he's going archers too. So we're gonna have a little battle right here. We're gonna make another prelate now. Although I would also really like to get another upgrade or two. I really want to get actually I can start. Nah, let's not make men-at-arms. Maybe we do make men-at-arms, actually. Let's kill the scouts. He's massing a lot of archers. So he doesn't have any horsemen. So I'm gonna stop making spearmen. I'm just gonna go man-at-arms immediately. Second barracks. Now he got, what, 3 deer total? I have +1, he does not. So we're just gonna go full aggro. And just try to baboon him down with these units that we have right now. Basically what I want is I want him to run out of food. So if I prevent pro-scouting, he'll run out of food first. And by being aggressive, you're preventing him from pro-scouting. And he taps out. Okay. Alright. GG and well played, brother. GG and well played. So, that being said, that we've recorded a bunch of games yesterday for HRE, but that was Mastering Holy Roman Empire. I showed you 2TC, Fast Castle, Pro Scouting to Fast Castle, Pro Scouting into Babooning, just Babooning straight up, Chapel, Burger, Cathedral. What else do you want? You know what I mean? So, that being said, this is going to be end of the HRE guide, but the next one is going to be Mastering Chinese, which is basically going to be me butchering the ladder, because this civ is the most OP civ at the top level IMO. Right? So we're going to get into that in a second. If you're watching this on YouTube, thanks so much for watching, and if you're watching live, let's keep going, brother. Hold on, let me see what core wants. Core's being needy, okay. Wait, what? Thank you, Core, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words, Core. Hold on, give me something. Give me a second, I have to check something. I need to read something real quick, and then we're gonna continue with the Chinese guide. Yeah, we're gonna do Diamond FFA now, today as well. We're getting a Civ tier list. I mean, I was gonna make one on Saturday if you guys still want it, like kind of like end of the season tier list and what to look forward to in the next season kind of thing. Also, the guides don't really end after DLC. Well, some probably will, some won't, right? Because some things are gonna get changed, some will not. So, yeah. Okay, here, I'll play you guys the song while I take care of this. Cutie rap. Bro, I'm about to do it. Okay, are you ready? And put a beat behind that shit. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Right there. 3 fucking scouts on the hunt like wolves, running through the fog, breaking all your rules. Click, click bounties, but I missed my route. Only got 80? Man, what's that about? Drop the board with a prayer and a lag spike. Sheep looking scared, it's a real-time fight. Gold tick flow, but I'm still on pace. Dropping double TC like I'm in your base. Woodline lit, I'm building with a vengeance. Warrior monks got the relics in attendance. Landmark flex when the high armory drops. Trebs on deck, I don't need no pop. Trying to farm my map looking empty. Roos eco broke, but the vibe's still plenty. Clicked H2, now the deer run from me. This build order really trying to punk. Stick with the streaming, you got no future in rapping. Yo, let me tell you something. Fast castle dreams, but the food's all gone. Vil idle while I'm vibing to this song. Scouting your base with a torch and a plan. I ain't got no knights, but I do got spam. Yam speed boost? Nah, that's cute. My horse archer shoot like a long-range brute. Golden Gate cheese, I'm trading my faith. Click wood for food like it's 3rd grade math straight. Monastery glow, I'm grabbing the light. Sacred site tick while I'm booming all night. You push mid, but I'm flanking your dreams with a stealthy line that be bursting like beams. Roos life wild, yeah, it's funky. Only thing worse is your Mangudai rush, G. Low bounty, but I'm feeling lucky. In the Kremlin with the boys getting chunky. I don't know what that means. I got chills rapping that. That's how good it was. Can you get some poggers or what's up? What a banger right there. Wow.
Love the content, thank you.
Okay, BRB, and then Sound Short, thanks so much for the reset. Thank you, brother. Hobo Gogus, thanks so much for 20. Just mobbing with the 25. Okay, I need a BRB, and then we're gonna start, okay? Taking care of everything, so next thing is China Guide, and I'm gonna play it for about 2.5 hours, and then Diamond FFA. A Diamond is the one we left off last time, right? Because we did Platinum, pretty sure. Here we. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Let's fucking get into it, mate. Whew. All right, Chinese guy. Are you girls ready? because I'm ready. And I hope you're ready as well. We're going to be doing Chinese, okay, actually, gamers. We're here and we're doing Mastering Chinese, the guide that will not be a build order guide, but it will be more like a playthrough guide where I'm going to play some games with China and give you guys some tips and explain my thought process and all the good things. But I'm not going to explain put this many villagers on that or here or that. It's more going to be decision-making guide with China and what advantages I want to use instead of showing you a build order guide. Now, I will be doing quite a few different playstyles. So I'm going to try to do, maybe we'll do some Dark Age if we play against Mongol, for example. I will be doing some pro scouting, some 2TC, some castle rushing, some fighting in feudal. So we're going to do a lot of different strategies, a lot of different builds. And yeah, so for those that don't know, China is considered the best or second best civilization in pro level play. So the game should be pretty smooth, but there's a lot of things to do with China, so I might stutter a little bit because I'm pretty bad right now. But in general, I am recording this, just letting everybody know, depending when you're watching this, I am recording this before DLC comes out, so maybe there's going to be some changes in DLC, but China is just a very, very strong civilization in general. Now, one more thing to mention. A lot of people ask me, is this guide going to be good after the DLC? You know, you recorded this in, you know, late October and now it's December. Can I still, do these tips still apply? And the answer is yes, because I am not teaching you a build order or things that a patch might change. I'm teaching you through this guide how to think whenever you play China and just what kind of thought process goes through my head when I'm playing China. So if you're not familiar, if you're now watching live on Twitch and you have no clue what's happening, or you're watching on YouTube, I have done one of these for a lot of civs already. English, French, Mongol, Rus, Abbasid, Delhi, HRE, now I'm doing China, then we're going to do Ottoman and Malian, and then we're going to move on to Japanese, Byzantine, and the variant civilizations. So, there it is. Load in. What a timing. What a timing. Alright, we're going to start with the first things first. As I've explained all of that just now, first thing, we're putting the mill right there. Why did we put mill there? Well, we put the mill there because if you put the mill too close to the teeth... Oh. That was a misclick. So why are we putting the mill here? We want villagers to drop off food on the mill so that we get taxes. So when eventually we do age up, we can pick up a lot of gold with our imperial officials. So it's 50 wood and you're going to make a mill anyway, so you might as well just make it in Dark Age. If you're wondering why don't you make it here, you can, but it's a little bit more exposed, so you might be more harassable. And if you're going pro scouting, which I'll probably do this game, then that means that if you go pro scouting and you drop off your deer here, if opponent gets to this side, they might deny you completely, so you might be in a lot of trouble. Now the question, do you make IO, which is Imperial Official? So if you hear me talk about IO, that's Imperial Official. We used to make it in Dark Age. We do not anymore because over time there's been some changes, and this was a long time ago, but there's been some changes, and basically what you want to do is get to feudal ASAP, and instead of making an Imperial Official from your town center, you can make it from your Imperial Academy. So you basically gain an extra villager by doing it that way. Not you literally do gain a villager, right, by doing it that way. So that's kind of how we have been doing it for quite a while now. And yeah. So we're going to age up with 4 right here. You can do 3 or 4. Some people do 3, some people do 4. China also builds landmarks, obviously super fast. So, you know. It's going to be a super quick age up. And another thing I love about China is the scout line of sight plus 30%, which is absolutely incredible, because sometimes you can see the opponent's scout, but they don't see your scout, so you can do a lot of good stuff with that and a lot of shenanigans and movements. Now, oh my god, I still need food. There we go. So where do we put our Imperial Academy? I'm gonna put it right there. I usually like it when it's covering the wood line and when it's covering the mill as well. So those are the most important ones to get. So just try to get those two and you should be good. So it's barely covering mill and it's going to cover 1 or 2 wood lines, which means it's going to generate extra gold underneath that. 100% extra gold from taxes. So you're going to be having a real good time right there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go for stable, and the first game we're going to do is going to be pro scouting because this map has quite a lot of deer. So yeah, let's just start off with pro scouting, I guess. So right now I'm playing against Biz, and Biz is not going to, you know, rush you in Dark Age or anything, so all I want is to just get as many sheep as possible, scout the map, find all the deer, and we're going to be making IOs from Imperial Academy. So basically, whenever you play China, you have equal amount of villagers as the opponent, plus 5 Imperial officials, or sorry, plus 4 Imperial officials, which supervise your economy and make it a lot better. So we're going to go here, boom, and you can already start supervising that one over there. So now you get 20% extra food. And the next IO we're going to send to the top side for the wood. And, okay, it's going to Grand Winery, so nothing weird, nothing crazy. We're going to supervise that immediately. So we drop off the wood there. There we go. We're going to make another IO. And, yeah, we want to get up to 4. And get the upgrade as well afterwards, which allows them to collect more gold. And you can also manually pick up gold like this. If you have the multitasking for it, I would always advise you to do it, because it's very useful and very good. So, we can pull the guys off of the gold. I'm gonna go drop off the sheep as well. We're making another IO. And we can make stables, so we can get some scouts. And now you should have like really good gold income, which is funny, because I'm not mining gold, but your gold income should be pretty good, just because of all the IOs gathering it and all the taxes you're getting from the Imperial Academy. So we're gonna start our scouts, and now we're just gonna put a good amount of workers on wood like this and on food. So what we want to do is do pro scouting, of course, but at the same time, the opponent is gonna try to stop it. So you most likely, whenever you're playing against non-night civs, you want to go for like what's it called? You want to go for stable scouts into archers. If you're playing against a night civ, you have to accompany it with barracks, otherwise you're going to be in a lot of trouble. Make sure to set up drop-off point for the deer, and then we're going to start yoinking some deer on both sides. This is something that's pretty common among top-level players. You just go yoink deer from 2 different sides, so that the opponent cannot prevent basically both sides of you gathering deer, if that makes sense. So there we go. We have 6 active scouts, which is really good. We're going to make 1 scout for our unit control group. And now you can get eco upgrades. You can make more units. You can do a bunch of different things. We can get survival techniques as well. Put the sheep on this side so they don't block my stuff. And already I'm feeling pretty good about this game right now. So I'm going to get some eco upgrades. I'm going to get double broadaxe. And every time, even when you get an upgrade, you get gold back from taxes. So China is just a good civ to have. I'm not going to move out with archers. I'm going to just chill here. And I'm going to go scout what he is doing. Just to make sure I don't get bamboozled by like Keshiks or something weird, right? Let's put this here. Okay, so what do we see? We see nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. We get wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow is a pretty interesting upgrade because it also reduces the amount of taxes you get. Because your villagers drop off resources less often. So, something to consider. There we go. I want to see what mercenaries he's going for. He is making Limitane still. But I want to see what mercenary he's going for. Because that's a pretty important tell, I would say. On how I'm going to approach the game. Okay, I did not need to do that, but it's okay. Look at the gold, by the way. That's crazy, right? Oh, he went for knights. Okay. That's interesting. Now, normally I would say you need to make Limitane, but to be fair, I don't think I do because I have so many units, I think I can just fight his knights. So his thing is here, his mercenary house. So I have so many horsemen, I think I can just fight him, to be honest. So that's what I'm gonna do. He's trying to harass on this side. We're gonna prevent him. And my pro scouting has been going on really well. He hasn't prevented it in any way, shape, or form, so that's pretty good for me. Blacksmith. Let's add that. And look at the amount of gold that I'm getting. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy! It is. We're still getting all the deer. Still chilling. And look at the army. So we're producing constantly from an archer range. And stable. Right? And we're still close to age up. That's the power of China. Now, whether you should add Barbican heavily depends on like what your goal in the game is. Right now, I would rather get Fast Castle than get what's it called? Than get Barbican, because Barbican is gonna give me faster villager production, which right now I don't really need. So I'm just gonna make this landmark right here, and I'm just gonna age up. I would really, really like. Okay, he sees the age up. Kills my Vil there. Unfortunate. I would really like if I got some villagers on gold right here. So we're gonna do that next. We're gonna go supervise that. And the plan is to immediately age up. Maybe upgrade my archers. And then just kind of start being aggro. Right now I do not have gold for that. But we're gonna collect some taxes and we'll be with a lot of gold in no time. Making some more production buildings. Where's my Imperial Official? We're gonna go supervise the archers so we can get the good archers, if you will. Oh, he is on berries right there. I just saw him. Just saw his tower. Okay. So initially with China, like at this point, if you're rushing castle like this, you're gonna need a lot of gold. A lot of gold. So it takes some getting used to, and like I said, macroing with China is pretty difficult. It is a super strong civ, but it is hard to play it, especially play it well. He's trying to do some raiding, but I really want to push across the map, even if his plan is to like do a counterattack or something. I think I'm just gonna go for it. Because I want to hit him before he ages up and before he has his upgrades. So it's a little bit of a race in that sense. And I'm just gonna reinforce. We can use the landmark to see where his villagers are. Okay, let's destroy that tower. We're gonna start collecting relics. And we can just let those lancers now chase him down while we go for the push. There we go. We can micro this guy back so we don't lose him. Put one knight on each one of his knights. And now we just go and end the game. Hopefully, that's the plan. So he's probably aging up right now. So I want to push right here. I got 31 archers. Now my lancers are not here yet. He's aging up, so this is the perfect timing to push this. So we're just gonna do that. He ages up, but his army is almost dead, and obviously he has no longbows or anything like that, so we're just gonna push and kill him right here. We're getting relics. We're diving. His eco is idle. His palms are sweaty. These knees are spaghetti. Send Lancer over here, and now you just overwhelm your opponent basically by just running through. And if you're wondering, like, aren't you losing a lot of units there? Yeah, but he's losing everything, so it's okay. Okay, he upgraded a mangonel tower. So I'm just gonna get siege engineering. I'm gonna start making, he's on gold here or here. Yeah, he's on gold right there. We're gonna kill those. Okay, we're making some progress on that side as well. Because he has a mangonel tower, I'm just gonna go to end the game. And now we're making, what are they called? We're making rams, and we're making crossbows as well. So that should be GG. It's just a matter of when he leaves, but yeah, he is pretty cooked, I would say. Again, we can get some more rams. Realistically, with 3, I should be able to just go and kill him. Now, I don't need that many on gold. As you can see, my gold income is like getting higher and higher. That's because I got all the upgrades I need, and now I'm just making more and more units. So if I put even more on gold, it's just gonna be like an insane gold float. There we go. So now he's gonna try to defend this tower, but obviously that is not going to work because I have too many units. So he's gonna tap out in a moment. Just give him a second. He's gonna probably target fire my archers, like so, and I'm just gonna pre-split already. And now we're just gonna go in. I'm gonna kill this house so it prevents me getting stuck on with my rams. We're gonna go in, kill this, and he should tap out. And that's it. We're just waiting for him to tap out. He's on gold at the bottom. Or maybe even on these berries. Let's see. He's probably on the berries here and on this gold. Oh, he had a gold here too. I didn't even see that. Okay. Was he on berries? He wasn't. So, yeah. Like I said, China... Oh, I forgot to GG. My bad. China at the top level is just OP as hell. It's kind of how it is. Is this aquarium new? I've never seen it. It's been here like 10, 15 days. No Kata, how sad. Well, he had no gold. Can't blame him too much. Why you don't use the spy landmark? I did use it. If you go back into the VOD, you will see I used it when I aged up, and I also showed it as well. So yeah, you don't want to insta necessarily use it like the moment you age up, because the moment you age up, even if you see where the villagers are, you can't do anything. You kind of want to use it as you're moving out so that you can do something with it. Sometimes when I'm under the enemy buildings, I do attack movement with my units, but they start attacking buildings. Is there a way to only focus units? Well, that means they're not close to any unit, so they're attacking whatever is closest, and whatever is closest is the build. Well, they have to be super out of range for them to attack buildings. Aquarium camera when? It's right there. So, soon. How many docks do you got in an aquarium? None, because I'm not fishing there. Okay. Are the fish friends with Totter? I mean, yeah, they're on friendly terms. You know, like Totter is not trying to eat them. They're not trying to eat him. So I'd say they're doing all right. Okay. So same thing. Nothing crazy. The nice thing about China is you don't have to save like farm space around your TC, because you're always just gonna fucking, you know, spam your stuff everywhere. Or spam your granaries in like a corner or far away from TC. Okay, this guy, is this Louis or is this Scarlet Devil or is this CSO? He's pretty high rated. Now, it's a big struggle to make guys while playing against top level players, so I'm gonna try my best, but I might get wrecked. So we'll see how it goes. We got 5 sheep. Okay, could be better. I guess, I don't know if it could be worse, but it could be better. Okay, we're just gonna do the same age up, and... Okay, as much as I would love to show you, like a 2TC, this map ain't for 2TC. This map is strictly for pro scouting made. So we're gonna do pro scouting into maybe like a full-on aggression or something, compared to last game where we did go somewhat fast castle. So I'm gonna try to put a lot of pressure on him and see how it plays out. We are also playing against Ayubid, so going fast castle into Lancers is not the best play necessarily. But it doesn't mean you can't do it. It just means that your Lancers are not going to be as strong. But you can still do Camel, or you can still do Lancers into Camel Lancers. Remember, if your opponent makes Camels, it doesn't mean you just can't make Cavalry. It's just going to be a little bit more rough, and maybe you got to do a couple of things to make it more bearable, but yeah. Okay. We're gonna do the same thing right here. How many sheep did I get? 10. That's low for this map. Maybe he missed some, so let's go check. He missed that one at least. So we'll see. I should have also run straight to the middle with China. Simply because you have more vision, like I said earlier, so you can usually get more sheep than your opponent can. Oh, there's another one. Another one. Let's see what he's going for. Now I kind of want to see which wing he's going for. Okay, culture wing, so that's going to be Dervish. First IO is out. He's doing a herd Dervish wing. And one of the ways you can win on maps like Carmel where there's not a lot of gold, you can simply push until they run out of the first gold and then they're cooked. He's also gathering all the berries, which I'm assuming that means no eco wing, so it's probably going to be desert wing into Asia. Desert raider wing, which is military wing into Asia, but not eco wing. So that's something to consider. And we're going to get another IO. There are Dervish. Yeah, he's got a lot of sheep. A lot of sheep. Okay, so let's see. I might also do Pro Scout into no units, actually. Let me see what his gold situation is. If he is actually aging up or not. He's got, yeah, this is fast castle. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, so I wouldn't risk it. I'm kind of thinking I could do either or in this situation, I think. Let's go for a village right there. More scouts. Let's get the deer. We're gonna send a scout to scout his side of the map real quick, and I think I'm just gonna do fast castle actually. With like no units, just deer basically. Or just scouts into fast castle. I'm like trying to talk and play, but China is, like I said, it's so much stuff to click and so much stuff to do. It's like my brain's overcooked. Okay, that's enough. Now securing the middle is really important on this map. So what I might, yeah, it's a military wing into castle, so good guess by me. Guess cutie. So what I could do is something like fast castle into Barbican on the middle, just to secure the big gold, because a lot of this map relies on that. But let's age up first, and let's talk about the other stuff after. Now, I am on deer, so my age up should come super quick here. Deer plus gold is pretty good combo to have. And we're not gonna go for, what is it called? We're not gonna go for astronomical cock tower, because this map is super open, and Imperial Palace is just more meta, I feel like, at the top level by quite a bit. We're gonna go for it here. That looks like a pretty good spot to me. Hopefully it looks like a pretty good spot to you too. And we're gonna put... My scout is still running, but we're getting almost all the deer, so that's really nice. We got triple stable. Now, he is gonna spawn desert raiders very soon, so I need to be worried about that. And I'm just gonna start with a lot of lancers. And we'll go on from there. Maybe I'll add some archer ranges to deal with desert raiders, we'll see. But if he sees that I'm triple stable, he might just end up spamming like a crap ton of, what are they called? Crap ton of Desirators without any other unit necessarily being added. And there's the Desirators. So what I can also do is I can also say, okay, he's denied my gold. I'm just gonna go harass his gold instead, because he's gonna run out of that gold very soon, or run out of the first gold very soon. So then we kind of just trade, basically. And I can just go attack these Desirators. 3 Lancers into 3 Desirators should be pretty okay for me. Now I see stable, I see double stable, and I don't see any other units right now. Except Desirators, so I'm just gonna play on the assumption he's just gonna make them for now. But at the same time, I wanna... Oh, there's the gold. So if I deny this, no Camel Lancers for him. He is getting relics, but I can't really prevent relics either. Okay, what is this? Camel Lancer and more Desirators. Okay. So right now, I have to add an archer range. Now the question is what I'm gonna make out of the archer range, okay? And in this case, I really think I should make crossbows. Because crossbows are going to do pretty well against Desirators. They're going to do okay against Desirators, but they're going to do really well against Camel Lancers. Whereas if I make archers, they're only going to do well against one thing only. We're going to supervise the archer range as well. We're going to get wheelbarrow. If I manage to click on this mill ever. Which doesn't look like I'll be able to, so pick W. Please, mill. Okay, no. Okay, we did it. And look at this landmark. It gives me so much vision that I know exactly where his units are moving and stuff like that, which is really, really strong. So this is not enough units that he has, and my economy with deer is kind of taking over in this game. So I can actually just fight his units, even though they counter me, quote unquote. He's running. He's gonna run away, which is okay for me. Now, what I can always do, because I have more vision on the map, because of my landmark, I can just do these raids and not necessarily be too worried about him raiding my base on the other side. And again, even though it seems like massing Lancers is not good, you can definitely do it if you can just get a really big mass of them. I also do want to get +2 ranged armor. We're gonna go kill that guy, kill the guys capturing sacred sites. We get to surround on the villagers. And this is, at the top level, this is game ending damage, what I like to call. So right now, unless I mess up badly, I should never be losing this game, okay? Just because I just killed too many villagers, basically. I'm gonna try to pro scout his side of the map, which is probably not gonna work, but we get a charge off, we kill a Lancer, we move away. We'll see how that works out. Now we have too much food because I was running away to the other goal. Can get another charge maybe. Okay, doing some more damage. You can pull the boar on his ass. And now we're just gonna go for the kill. And remember what I said earlier about Barbican, we're gonna do that in a second. We're gonna send one weak Lancer to patrol on the other side. That seems like a good idea. We can get ranged armor. We can get more archer ranges. And we are going. So his gold is gonna run out soon once again. So basically, if I just don't let him get out of the map and get gold, I'll just win the game on resources. It's a very simple plan, but it's a very effective plan. Just don't let your opponent gather gold. And now we can go for that Barbican right there to secure the position. Dervish goes down, very nice. He's not mining gold, which means he's transitioning to something. I don't know what, but... Oh, he's going mass desert raiders, it looks like. I need to find out where he's gathering resources. Okay, there's a lot of villagers there. But he doesn't have, other than that, too many things going. So, if this is the situation in the game, I don't mind this at all, because he's basically just AFK in his base right now, with a lot of camels. Now we're getting further ahead in economy, because now we're going to produce villagers faster. And now we're going to go for a push. And even though crossbows don't counter desert raiders, the fact that they can shoot from a distance, because my lancers are just getting kited. Now I'm just going to go for it, and he kind of has to defend this somehow. And I can start one-shotting these desert raiders. I want to kill that dervish. There we go. And now we just let the crossbows do the work. You can also send one lancer, like here or something, to disrupt his wood economy. He definitely has villagers there. Second TC here, okay. I could go siege engineering here, actually. He's just massing desert raiders right now, which is alright. What I could also do is go for, what are they called? I could go for mass Zugunu here, perhaps. I'm gonna make a couple of ramps. Looking good, feeling good. And we're just gonna push this second TC and then try to push like the wood lines from every side or something like that. I could also transition to, like, this is the point where you kind of can just transition to mass infantry now. But at the same time, having lancers is pretty nice because you can do a lot of run-bys and stuff. And also they're very tanky. Even though they don't do quite as well against all these camels, they're very, very tanky. So it's pretty nice because of that. So I just killed a bunch of villagers. And I think I'm just gonna run through here. You can see the lancers are still tanking right there. And he should have no chance of holding this. And by the way, my food economy is way better than his because I have, like, still a lot of food on my side of the map, whereas he's kind of stuck in his base, not being able to do much. We had a lancer on the top side as well. So his eco is just fully idle right now. And that should be GG. We're just waiting for him to leave, basically. I have way too much gold, not enough food. That's because the food is gone. Now we're just gonna hit those berries up. He really does not want to leave, so I just have to keep going, I guess. Okay, we got a really good amount of gold, by the way, so we're gonna chill on that a little bit. Because I got all the upgrades and stuff. We're just gonna go for the boar. We're gonna go for the other board too, I think. We're still gonna make units, but we're just gonna slowly transition out of this, and that's gonna be G to the G. Wait, who was this, by the way? Who did I just play against? How come you don't use map hackability in Palace? This game I forgot it, to be fair. Like, I don't really forget it when I'm playing, like, if I'm playing a tournament game. I'm forgetting it because I'm yapping. We don't know? Okay, I'll check who it is. Oh, this might be... Actually, I don't know who this is, but that guy was high rated, so... That's a nice win. You make this game look so easy? Bro, it's easy. Just make units, like, do some damage, do counter damage, you know? It's a team gamer who recently jumped into solos. Damn, he's cranking then. I mean, I checked his account. He's been playing for a lot of seasons, but... You didn't GG back? I did. What do you guys mean? I literally typed it. Did you guys miss it? YouTube chat being dented. Okay, 1-0 for Twitch chat. Strelly Stanen, thanks so much for the research, brother. Thank you, appreciate it. King Yarb, thanks so much for the new tier 1 sound show with the prime. Thank you. Yeah, this map you don't need to pro scout. This map you can even go for deer like this. But the thing is, if you do go for... Oh, it's the same guy. If you do go for deer, have one thing in mind. You will have... less taxes. So that's the downside of going to deer, which is kind of funny because you have higher income, right? Because you're on deer, but you can carry more deer food, which means you drop off food less, which means you're gonna have less food, less taxes, aka less gold in your mill. So, yeah. Because sheep drop off every 10 and deer drop off every 25. So that's something interesting to know. It's like an interesting interaction specifically tied to China and Jushi. Because the other civs don't really have this. Now, he could open Man-at-Arm. Because my mill is pretty far away, but it should be fine, even if you did open Men at Arms. Like, I'm not too worried. Now, Hillandale is a map that you can go for, like I said, you can skip pro scouting because basically one deer pack is in your base, one is in the opponent's base, so you can only pro scout this and the deer that is on your side of the map. And that's usually not considered worth it, right? So on this map, you will see a lot more fast castle builds or, what are they called? Fast castle or maybe 2 TC builds or something like that. Oh, he's here. Wait, is he up here or is he... Oh, he's here. Okay, this is really good for us right now. Because he didn't see my scout. Okay, this is one of those things that I told you. Seeing and not seeing the scout plays a massive difference. So he didn't see my scout. Right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna intercept his scout. So his scout is about here. So I'm gonna intercept it here and get more sheep than he will. Do you see that one sheep? Now I want to age up and I want to get Imperial officials. Now this is the game where I could see doing a fast castle China build. Just to show you guys. And I'm assuming that he is going to go for 2 TC on Hillandale. Let's see. If he's going for 2 TC, I think I just fast castle. Yeah, I'm getting more sheep, so that's really nice for me. And like I said, this is similar to HRE on this map. Like fast castle is just a good option. Okay, I don't want to show him my scout necessarily, so I'm just gonna go around. Okay, it is 2 TC. Okay. So we're just gonna do Giga Fast Castle here. Okay, I definitely forgot to gather woods to make a house. So that ain't good. Oh, yo, yo. That's pretty bad. I should have actually cancelled IO and not a villager. Because my villager is now stuck. If you're hearing bashing, it's not me hitting that. Okay, he hasn't aged up yet to feudal, but his 2 TC is going to be really fast. We're going to do another IO. And yeah, 3 IOs and then go fast castle. And I'm going to try to have enough food as I age up so that... what's it called? How do I do this? Could do something like that, maybe? The reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because of the king. I don't really want to make, what are they called? I don't really want to make units right now. Because king is coming and he's going to be annoying, so I'm just going to do this. And that way, prevent the king from coming in, or if he comes in, he's basically going to lose it. Because he's going to have to fully commit to it. I'm going to start chopping wood over here. King is out. I would like to scout the rest of the map. Taxes are going in. Now we can do... So, Imperial Academy, if it wasn't English, it was another save doing 2TC, I could Imperial Academy here and I get sick value. But, because we're playing against English, I'm actually going to go Clockwork Tower here. Right there. There we go. What the hell is this wood line? We're gonna make another IO. Just to have 4. And we want to make a house ASAP. And then we want to make a little stable as well. Oh no, I lost the scout at the end. So my build is not clean. Like, you want to have stable now too, but I don't really do China fast castle, so it's a bit scuffed, but it's fine. You know, it's not the end of the world. There we go. I'm gonna supervise that stable. And we're just gonna beeline towards his base. Now, there's 2 ways to play this. There's the full baboon, aka get blacksmith and get +1 ranged armor, which I'm gonna do because full babooning sometimes can end the game immediately. Or the way my knight is moving is telling me that this is walled. But I'm just gonna send it and we're gonna figure it out, okay, as we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore his king. We're gonna get +1 ranged armor. Okay, it's not walled, but he might be making white tower like right now. So we'll see if we get in there to do some damage or not. And if we don't, I'm just gonna transition to monasteries and get relics around the map. Okay. +1 ranged armor is about to complete. I don't see white tower being made, so I don't need to super YOLO go in. Now he's probably either trying to age up or he is aging up. Okay, there we go. Okay, king's dead. White tower is completed. So, yeah, unfortunate. I lost scout earlier. So that's the reason that I couldn't prevent that white tower. Because if I didn't lose the scout, I would have seen white tower going up. Then I would have tried to prevent it. But that's what happens when you lose important scouts. Very, very important scouts. Okay, the guy runs into white tower. Whenever I get a Lancer like super low, I just like to go back and just heal him up. But we can still do some harassment here, by the way. Like this, you know. And if I get damage with my Lancer, we can just go back and try again later. Okay. Nice. He's making knights now too. So one of the ways you can play this map is basically play it similar to the last game, where I could wait for him to run out of gold. And then go for the attack, because there's not a lot of gold in his main base. Charge. Nice, we get that. We're gonna get the relic, and my plan is to get all the relics on the map. And perhaps we go for an all-in on sacred sites. That could be a good option here. And I'm just gonna go for more stables as well. Because if I maintain the pressure, this is very important. If I maintain the pressure, then I can make him run out of gold, which means that I should automatically win the night fight if I just do this. Okay, we got another one. Okay, I saw villagers there. He's trying to pick up that too. One relic is there. We're gonna get that too. And yeah, this is looking pretty good for me. So what I'm trying to do is not let him get the relic, while also denying the walling here. Nice, I get 2 monks there. That's 300 gold right there, boy. So that's a really nice pickup. We can get +2 ranged armor. We can get some melee upgrades as well. And we are out of food, so we're gonna have to go on them berries. We can also start capping the sacred sites. And I already have more knights, so I'm already chilling. Maybe I can surround him here? Okay, I got 2 knights for 2 knights, and I got a king too. Denying the villagers on this side. Random knight charging in, we'll take that. Now we go back and heal. So realistically, what he should be doing now is he should go mass spearman, okay? Because he's out of gold, like I mentioned earlier. So one thing you can do to make this game really uncomfortable for him, you can actually go for something like this, which is just 3 keeps down sacred sites, because breaking a sacred site with a keep is very hard for him right now. Like very, very hard for him. And the reason for that is he is about to run out of gold soon. So for him to even think about like making trebs or whatever is pretty tall order, if you will. We're gonna heal these guys. And we're not going to supervise food anymore because my villagers are going to be all over the map. So we don't need that. Now he might be getting gold there, or that might be his next attraction for the gold. I don't know what to call it exactly. Now I am going to put a patrol over there on this side of the map. Oh, he's decapping that, okay. We're gonna try to prevent that. And you can see I don't need as much gold. Simply because we have a lot of, what's it called? We have a lot of relics and taxes and all that. He's making a keep here. Okay. That's fine. His knights might be coming here. Oh. Look how much gold I have, by the way. That's relic and taxes and sacred sites right now. So what I can also do is I can spend my gold by just building more guys to heal. Because why not, basically. That's the idea, why not? Okay, we gotta keep on the middle. But we do want to make keep on all sides. And try to keep every side safe. Now the sacred site is quite a long way away, right? It's not about to be done. But you can see that he is now making spearmen like predicted. I would rather make a keep here. Now the reason for that is for a reason. If I make keep here, he can start trebbing it like almost immediately. AK making trebs and just beating it down. But if I make it on the bottom side, I can hold the top side longer with just units. If that makes sense, which of course it does. Of course it does. Come on, guys. But I can almost add another keep. Another keep! As Cracked it would say. So he's on this gold. Once I secure the sacred sites, I might even go for, like, just dive on this gold or something like that. Or I might go for it now, actually. And I can also do something a little annoying here for him. I can do one of these. So I'm just gonna... Okay, he's stonewalled already, but if I just stonewall him there, that's actually gonna be super, super annoying. For him to deal with. It's a big army, but we have a lot of units too. Pringles are coming. And I should be more than fine here. He doesn't have anything for Springolds. I could go horseman here, but I prefer not to. Because going horseman will basically make his men-at-arms or knights like super tanky and annoying. So we're just not going to do that. And instead we're going to play this game. I know this looks like a weird game, and I mean, it's one of the ways you can play China. And a lot of the other sits too, but... Ah, there you go. A new flavor to China. I'm gonna go take his food on the other side of the map. Just so we can keep cranking knights. And we're just gonna go mass knight. I will upgrade horseman just in case. But I don't think we're gonna need it. I'm gonna go destroy that tower over there. Now, I could go for some nest of these nuts as well, because we kind of have enough sprinkles, so I could get some nest of these. Okay, he gets mowed down there. Now, I am lacking some gold, especially because I'm adding so many more villagers on food. I'm gonna need some more villagers on gold, so we're gonna fix that real quick. Okay. We're gonna secure that side as well, and now we go for nest of these. What can we get? We can get those upgrades that I'm missing, especially the range attacks for Springles. Okay. He's trying to slow push the middle with towers so he gets the like aura buff. Sacred Site timer is slowly going down. I want to make another keep here because I don't think it's going to go on this side. That would be kind of dented. But you never know, right? We're just going to try to cover every side, basically. And now we just hold. Just hold, forehead. We're gonna wall off that sacred site completely, and then we're gonna focus on fighting under this one. And I should be good here. He has a lot of men-at-arms, which are pretty tanky against Pringles, but I should be good. I think I just have too much. China! He defends that, and we just say, okay, good job. And we go back. We can just let our monks heal up. We got a range attack for Springles. We got boiling oil to cook him up. He's gonna make a keep here, I think. See, now I'm not even gonna go here because he doesn't know it's walled, so he's gonna try that side and he's gonna try like tower or keep on this side, but obviously that ain't gonna work. But like I said, he doesn't know that, so. GG. There we go. They're making guides against top 10 Chad. Okay, love that. He's 2TC, shouldn't he have better eco than you to make a bigger army? So, yes and no. So, yes, because this, but no, because I'm still gathering food on the map, and I have 5 relics, and I have 3 sacred. Or no, I have 4 relics. Wait, did I have 4 relics, really? He took one? He did take one. And I have 3 sacred side, which is a lot of gold income. So, if you look at food, he had like 12,000 more. He had 2,000 more wood. I had more stone and I had more gold. But if you look at the units killed, I traded way better. So. Oh, he's not top 12, top 10 anymore. Yeah, I took his spot. So, yeah. I think it's the same guy. Okay, I guess we're just gonna farm this guy. I kind of feel bad against him. Like beating him with China over and over. Okay, now he took Lancaster, which other top players consider this to be the best civ in the game. So what could he have done better? Again, guys, I am making these guides for China. I'm not making these guides for how opponents should have played, okay? So what he should have done, I don't know. I wouldn't have played like him, so what he should have done, I don't know. I don't know what he did exactly, but it definitely, you know, didn't work out. So not that. I always find it funny whenever I make guides for a civ, people are always asking me how to beat it. But it's like, that's included in the civ guide for the civ that you're asking me for. Okay? Thank you very much, brother. Alright, what do we do here? English against China is very hard. Well, anything against China is very hard. That's the thing, innit? His mistake was his low elo? Yo, true. Okay, that deer pack is far as hell from him. He might be doing spear opening. I don't know if he is or not, but he might be. I'm gonna send 4 in gold just to be safe. Let's see. No barracks. Okay. I'm trying to think. What do I want to go for? What do I want to do? I mean, okay, so again, this is how China is just played at the top level. So realistically, you want to do like 2T or sorry, pro scouting right now, but I'll try not to. I'll try to do 2TC or something, even though it's kind of shit. But I mean, it's not shit. It's just pro scouting is better with China. It's kind of how it is. But I'm gonna try to do something a little different. 13 sheep, 14, 15. Okay, we'll take that. We're gonna A-drop right there. 16. It's good. Love that. So I'm gonna try to do a 2TC here. I need to be careful what he's doing, but I am also going to try and open with a barbecue. With a little barbecue. So there's two ways to do China 2TC. One is the one where you open with Barbican into 2TC, and the other one is where you go 2TC into Barbican. To be fair, I don't really know what the better thing is. I think it's kind of minimal TBH. But you can do both, basically. I'm gonna make one IO only. I'm not gonna make more than that because I want to get Barbican as soon as possible, and I probably want to get Barbican here. It's gonna protect my wood line and my gold, so I think that's a pretty good trade-off. Now, if I was playing on another map, I could also do Barbican like here. That could be a thing, but... Oh my god, I did the same thing I did earlier. I forgot to chop a tree. That's fine, we'll chop it in time. Okay, manners, so he's just going for the baboon style, I guess. I'm gonna speed build this real quick. Yeah, I haven't gone for these like Castle Rush builds or any of these builds that I've been doing now. Castle Rush or 2TC in so long that I genuinely don't fucking remember. I keep forgetting to put villagers on wood, basically. For a house. Because you don't do that in the pro scouting build. The build is a bit different. Okay. Now we're gonna go on wood. And then we're going to get that juicy stone as well. Now we do want a couple of more villagers, by the way, on food. Because we need IOs and because we're gonna need more food for the villagers because we're making them faster. We're making another IO. We can get wheelbarrow, because why not? He's probably confused as fuck seeing Barbican, because this is not what you do at the tippity top beepity pop. But, you know, that's okay. So he might be sending his dude already. His dude being, of course, the Lord. And yeah. They're the Lords. Oh, Lord. Yeah, just chased my scout. Good job, brother. Good job. Fucking love that. Wheelbarrow is completed. 3 Lords right now on the field. And I would... I was gonna say I would like to wall off that, but I could wall off it a little bit later. Ain't no rush. 4 Lords. He went 3 manners. And with China 2nd TC, you don't really want to put it like on the resources. You kind of want to put it close to your base. Most of the time, so that's what we're gonna do. The Lords are coming, so this might be a little bit problematic, but we'll see in a second, I guess. I need to see if he's going castle or not, so I'm gonna leave my scout there. And we're gonna be going for an archer range immediately, so I can push these Lords away. Because, oh lord, they're coming. Okay, I made that joke too many times. And I'm going to keep making it. Thank you very much. Now we can make Zuginu. So now we just want to defend. And we want to scout if he is aging up or not. That's like the main 2 things I would say. Okay, we're supervising. That looks like a castle rush, actually. Is that a castle rush? Yeah, that's a lot on gold. It is a castle rush, okay. So it's a white tower. Okay, he's just gonna run it down. I mean, picking off these lords is pretty nice, actually. Okay. I want 10 villagers, and we're gonna send them here. Now, this is the thing about China and fast second TC. You actually, some civs struggle if the opponent ages up to deal with whatever, you know, heavy units opponent is making. But China is a bit different because you have Zuginu. Ay, that's bad. If I got that off, that'd be so sick. If I got those towers off, that'd be sick. But basically what you can do is you can just make blacksmith, and you can make mass Zuginu and defend with that. Now, this might be a tough hold. Like I said, I haven't played 2TC in so long, I have no idea how this is going to work out. But it might be problematic. We're going to find out very soon. Stay tuned and find out. We're gonna get +1 range attack just in case, but he's probably got it. He's gonna probably get +1 ranged armor, and it's gonna negate my +1 damage, but it's fine. Okay, so he's gonna go for the dive, I guess. So now we're gonna do this kiting motion here. One king goes down. Two kings go down. I'm gonna get a HP for villagers. Okay, so I should be giga far ahead in villagers. Don't think he's killed a lot there, actually. Maybe I use this opportunity to get what's it called? To get those deer over there. He's using or not using, but he's using this opportunity to yoink my relic, which we can delay it a little bit. This is not some massive damage that I just did to him. It's just you know, like a cool kind of thing. Doesn't really do too much. And I would really like to get these deer, because I feel like they might be very crucial very soon. Once lords go down, they take a bit to remake. I don't think I can get this. We're aging up. We're just gonna send it here because I'm kind of struggling. My deer were forward, so I wasn't able to age up safely. So we have no food right now, but I'm still holding, and he's still like kind of omega pushing, and he's going super heavy with this push. So maybe there's a world where I hold this and we're okay. How does he have 2 more lords already? Okay. Now we need some crossbows, and we should be like not dying. I'm not in a good spot, but we should be alive still. I'm selling wood and I'm just buying food so I can produce villagers. I'm mowing down this berry patch. And I think we're fine. We're fine for now. We're gonna hold. We got crossbows, so we're kind of chilling. I can do the farm transition soon. Probably want to do it on this side of the map. Okay, there we go. We're gonna keep getting upgrades. We're gonna try set up the what's it called? The farms in the back. I'm not sure how many workers I lost, but I have 80 right now, which feels pretty good. So I think I'm in all right position, and this is where we can make clockwork bomb, nested bees, sorry, which are really good, obviously. So let's start production on those. Why are they not going? Oh no. I hate this. So it's possible to build a gate on the berries, so this is actually not a gate. I mean, it is a gate, but they're stuck on the berries. We're gonna go on this wood in the back to chop it down, so we can make farms there. Feeling pretty okay right now, I guess. I would really like to get some scouting, which is kind of another downside of 2TC. If you go 2TC, it's a lot harder to scout your opponent and to be aware of what he's doing and so on. So it can be pretty spooky sometimes because of that. But what I can do is I can just make stables and then, what's it called? Just make a scout and just send it. So we're gonna do exactly that. We gotta scout, see what he's doing, figure out the next part of his evil plan, and then figure out what the next plan of my evil plan is. His evil plan just seems a lot of units. A lot of man-at-arms, actually. Which I am okay with, considering I have a lot of units to deal with that. I think I go 3 nest of bees and maybe we do a little poke out. My food economy is still a little bit rough, but we are recovering. We're getting there. Just need to be careful with moving out. I need another scout. Okay, he's going yeoman, so I have nested bees. But I could also add a couple of palace guards just to tank there a little bit. Six minutes sacred sites. I have to be careful about that. We don't want to wait too long. But I think I can start pushing the middle, actually. So let's do that. We're gonna decap the right side and push this side at the same time. And I think I've pumped out enough units to where I feel pretty safe. Well, let's see. I'm almost pop capped too, so I feel like I should move out around this time. His whole army is there. Oh my god, that's perfect. Well, that's a good timing there. I have 23 Zuginut that are not upgraded, but I don't really know if I want to upgrade them. Okay, Sacred Side decapped, which is very important, because that means we cannot lose on that. We got a crap ton of wood, and we're looking good right now. Okay, he's doing a drive-by or a run-by. I feel like I should be fine, so I'm just gonna keep pushing. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep pushing here. We're getting spearmen behind. And here I can maybe do some really strong damage, especially before his upgrades kick in. Oh, we're gonna go back here. We're gonna go back. He's waiting for upgrades to push, and thing is, my eco is right now really good. Ah! My eco right now is really good. So if I lose my army now, I can't age up anytime soon and I might be cooked. What I also want to do is transition to mass stable. Because I don't think he's going to be going into mass cavalry. Yeah, he's going mass yeoman right now. So
命令时间到，开。
So we can poke him a little bit here.
大家听好，我在这里。命令动起来，跳动心灵。我会为大家。
Rage up with that. What is this? Cavalry. We send spearmen there. Okay. We crank. So now we want to play defensive. We want to just stabilize. I want to wall this off because he's going to be sending a shit ton of Hobilars to raid. And I don't want to get raided, so... There we go. Clean. I'm gonna get ranged upgrades. Okay. This is really good. Fudiko now. You can sell some food because I got way too much. Can get that. Get Nest of Bees upgrade. And again, just chill. Because now we're China in Imperial. So I don't feel the need to all in right now. Because I've already set up everything. So we're just gonna chill. Just chill. That's kind of how you have to play 2TC builds in general. Like if you see yourself being ahead, you don't need to throw the lead. Now I think the difference between us is I have resources to remake, and I'm not actually sure if he has, because I don't think he does. I think if he loses a fight, it's GG for him. We're transitioning into horses, like I said. We're gathering gold. I have 2 million gold, but these guys are gonna go... there. Also, I can advance to maybe... Let's do Ming. I personally think Ming is better. Some people really like... what's it called? The other one, which I can't remember the name, Yuan. But I don't really see point going Yuan at all, unless you have relics. But to each of their own. I'm gonna upgrade crossbows, just because I have so many of them. But I'm just gonna go hand cannoneer horsemen from here on out. We got 121 units. We don't need Song Dynasty anymore. We're gonna upgrade Zuginu, simply because now we can upgrade them cheaper. And now, I want to start trading. Could have probably started trading a little bit earlier, but this is fine too. 58 on food might be too high, especially when I get Imperial upgrade. But it's fine. We'll take it. We'll get some upgrades for the bombards. Let's go. Okay, he's producing Hobilar plus Yeoman. He's walling off the middle. He's also getting this, most likely. So I need to kind of deny that at some point. He probably has money shot, so we gotta worry about that too. His army doesn't look big though. Ooh. Doesn't have money shot, I guess. We push back, and now we'll see if he has good enough eco to remake or not. Yeah, these nest of bees are doing really good, so we want to save him. We are repairing nest of D's. I want to get a little nest of B action over here in the back. That money shell was not it. He's doing alright so far on these trades. Okay, we're gonna go back because I can't push there anymore. We're gonna go kill this tower and then come back. And I also want to start opening holes around the map so I can run by, because he cannot harass my food eco. That's another advantage of China. If you play like this, he can't harass my what's it called? My food, and I can bully his. I think he walled in. Yeah, he walled everywhere. Yeah, I don't know about this dive here, though. I think he's overestimating how much army he has. But let's see. A lot of the yeomen went down. My worker count is dropping down quite a bit. I think 2TC just puts your eco so much slower than some of these other faster civs, if you will. But we're gonna try push there again, because I need to break that, because that's my goal basically, right? That's my gold. I accidentally made an archer. Go there. And make sure he's not anywhere here. Now, in the perfect world, I want to spam hand cannoneers, but maybe there's no possibility for that because lack of gold. We're gonna send rams randomly around the map to start breaking through. Okay, we push back, and once I secure this gold, I'll have a little bit more space to work with. Okay, so he killed my bombards, and now I want to break this and win with multitasking and stronger hand cannoneers. So this is one of those where my army is stronger if I maintain the actual unit production. If I don't, then yeah. I got archers, I got a lot of horses. What I want to do is get incendiary arrows when I do run out of gold, so that I'm not just cooked. And I have small gold in the back too, so it should be okay there too. I do want to get those archers, the archer upgrade though, just in case. So again, if he goes here, I don't care, he can't break that. I'm gonna upgrade bombard on this. And just gonna break these as much as I can. So there's two ways I can play this. I can just go for a counterattack, or I can go defend, or I can do both. I'm gonna do both. I'm trying to snipe the culverins, and if I do, that's gonna be pretty big. We broke this side, which is perfect. I don't know where he's going here. Okay, he puts them up so they'll be safe. He's still on deer. Whoa. Okay, I want to do a big run by. I don't have a scout there, which is kind of annoying. The scout helps you so much with division. Oh, he's trying to re-wall this. So we're just gonna try and do some eco damage. Meanwhile, at the front, he's just getting dumpstered, and he lost a lot of hand cannoneers there, which is very, very important. Because hand cannoneers are the expensive ones, right? So if I win that trade, that's a really good win. Yeah, I don't think he can hold that. So I'm gonna try to go through that hole once again, if you will. Although I think he is re-walling it already, so maybe not. He's definitely... Oh, he just killed those villagers. What? Another thing about Lancaster is, like, he can't perma make horsemen like I can, because his horsemen cost gold. So that's something to consider. I have no idea where his fucking villagers are. I kind of wish I went Yuan for the landmark so I can get vision on his villagers. Okay, there's some. Farming upgrade level 3. Wow, he's just fucking cranking. I'm really surprised. I mean, he's target firing my hand cannons. That's fine. But I'm a bit surprised with how well he's doing. I feel like he just has more units than me, maybe. Let's see. Get the culverin. Oh my god, he's just permanently spamming units. That's crazy. I feel like playing China this way, after playing China with like pro scouts for so long is just so bad. Like, I've been sitting in my base whole game, unable to push out. Alright. I wonder if mass balance cards would have done better. Probably not. Okay. Four? Nah, I'm probably good. Four? I guess he doesn't need a lot of gold if he just makes Hobilars, right? I'm dead. GG. I wonder what his worker count was. It has to be giga low. The manners are mannering. I'm losing to buildings? What the fuck? He had okay work count actually. He 2TC'd kind of early. Look at the gather rates. He had more food. The manners, dude. That's crazy. I had 58 on food. You had 9 workers in TC for 5 minutes or so after his first push. I didn't have 9 workers in my TC. I had 9 Zugino. If it was workers, it would show idle. Look at this. He's got everything more. And I went to TC China. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's do the Diamond FFA. Let's get that show on the road. Da 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 da. Boom, boom, boom. 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 And boom. And boom. Boom. All right, Diamond FFA players. If you want to join, type ! join your in-game name. So I would type join Beastie. So whatever your in-game name is, type that. No 10, we can do 10 farms. Only Diamond.
He's got fucking 10 farms. I have mined the whole map. I'm HRE with 4 relics. What is going on in this? What is going on in this game? How is this demon sim not dead yet? What the fuck am I watching? Bro, how is this in the game, guys? Are we watching the same game? He's got fucking 10 farms. Look, he's not even.
Give this guy.
Like, I would harass his economy if
2 hours.
Die! That's the shit that's producing all the units. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to buildings. What the fuck? He's got JD release is a fucking dog shit compared to this. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to building. What the fuck? He's got fucking 10 farms. He's got no villagers. I'm losing to building. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to building. What the fuck? Why am I beating the demon army? He's got no villagers. I'm losing to building. What the fuck? Bro, I'm done.
I'm done. We need more diamonds. More diamonds. Let's start the invites, but more diamonds, please. Elite Dent, let's get you in. Yeah, will do. Thank you. I hope this is you, brother, because there's it's this guy. Are you in? Yeah, the command doesn't work on YouTube, by the way. You were diamond last season? Well, if I was making an FFA last season, you would get in. But, you know. Okay, we got 4. Okay, you're in. Are these Smurfs? What are these? This guy was conquered too last season, bro. Come on. Get out of here. Temporary 77% win rate. That's hella sus. Yeah, you're definitely not a... Yeah. Yeah. Simo smile. Boom. Okay, you're in. Puck. What? Oh. Fuck me. You played against that dude, he's not a Smurf? Okay, well, I can't know that. I can't know that. 3 months ago, inactive in one-on-one, so I don't know your rating. I'm sorry. Temporary. Okay, temporary. We'll get you in. How many do we need? 4? We need 1 more. This guy did not accept. Puck, are you accepting or not? Last call. Last call. Last call. Yo, Bobby, shut your mouth in the chat. You goblin. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? Okay, this guy... There's no other... there's this puck, but I don't think that's him. Okay, inviting temporary. Send again? Bro, I'm not sending again. What do you mean invite? You're plat 1. Okay, I might send again just because we don't have players. Otherwise, you would be cooked. The guy signs up, sees that he's picked, and then proceeds to not be online for 10 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Listen up. Put no team. No team. And you can pick whatever civilization you like. Alright? Alright. Puck, pick, no team. No team. This is a dude. We found a dent. It's a dent. No team. No team. Okay, poggers.
Yes.
Okay, this is the last player. You can pick your civilization or you can play random. It's up to you. Once he is invited and once you guys have started, let me know in the chat on Twitch stream. Thank you and have a good one. And good luck. Okay, these are the players. Boom. And then boom. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Why my name didn't show up? Okay, let's search it up. Pagui. Your name did show up. Wait, why did I deny you? Wait, did I deny you? Yeah, why did I deny you? Oh, that's a mistake. You should have gotten in, actually. Yeah, that's a mistake. That's my bad. Did I misclick this? I might have misclicked. Yeah, I actually misclicked because there's no reason to not let you in. You're looking fine. You started? Okay, poggers. Okay. Macon, do you have did you get the names? Beastie hates him, bro. I don't. Come on, guys, stop. I'll go back in VOD. Okay, no worries. Thank you, appreciate that. Okay, what was the New Mudan? New Mudan versus Vortex. Ooh, that ended already. That must have been a fucking quick one, innit? Wait, don't they play today? Ooh, ooh, 4-0. Abbasid versus Jushi Legacy? That's crazy. We'll have to watch that. I will be back for justice. Thank you. I hope you do. Okay, we're gonna check out this game quickly because I'm interested what he did with what's it called? With Acid versus Jushi Legacy, especially on this map. I feel like this map's pretty bad for Acid.
بما تأمر؟ ماذا؟ تم الأمر. أمرك.
Military wing. I'm not too surprised about that.
مستعدة. جيد. ماذا؟
Is he just gonna mass units? Archer range, of course he is.
أجل. مرحبا. أنا فرحة.
جاهز للعمل.
Double stable. Dude, Vortex is wild like that. Damn, boy. Bro, he's just butchering him with Abbasid. Damn, he kind of got cleaned up there. Vortex had more, right? Ended up losing that fight. Culture Wing Asia. And now Mass Knights. Vortex ain't getting the relics. He don't give a fuck. Dude, the Abbasid archers are just fucking... They're crazy. Check W. All right, let me relog so I don't get the observer bug that I got a couple of times with the FFAs, and then we'll start the Daimondo FFA. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. You're lucky I wasn't in that lobby. I actually read your name again as medium diaper. I'm pretty sure I've done that before already. Not the diaper. I mean, read your name like that. Yo, look at these icons. They're so cool, aren't they? Conqueror one's kind of ass. Kind of butt cheeks. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get a snack. And then we're gonna get started with the fiesta. Fish are looking good. Love that. Alright, we need this. And we need some nuts. These nuts. Oh! Put a fish can at the top? I could. I'm hungry, but I'm not gonna eat now. I'm just gonna eat a couple of these cashews to thirst my hunger. Shadow, bro, we started. What do you mean? We'll see. We will see. Gamers, we're back with the most skilled, the highest rated, the smartest diamond players in the world. And we're out here on Mega Random, not Land Mega Random, we're just Mega Random. And we got zero. Maybe there's like a little tiny bit of water somewhere, but I'm not seeing any. Which is pretty rare these days. To play Mega Random with no water. And let me tell you, boy, these guys are top of the crop. These guys are the best diamond players in the world, and they're competing for $6.89 billion prize pool. In the top, we got El Michi as the Knights Templar. In over here, kind of middle, but not middle, we got Alien X playing as the Japanese. On the middle, not quite, but kind of on the middle even more, we got the Green Ottoman. Puck. In over here, we got Puck on the middle. We got Tick on the left side, who cancels his town center. Because maybe, oh yeah, he found berries, so he's gonna go there. Hey, that's a pretty good. You put a winery here or something? Okay, yeah. In the blue, we got Dextor playing French. In the cyan, we got Illy Dent playing as the Jushi Legacy. In the pink, we got another KT Temporary. And last but not least, we got Svlin as the Red Acid. Spawns? I mean, orange and blue, the best spawns for sure, right? Green and yellow are cooked the most, I would say. The thing is, yellow can rush castle, and he's got boar, deer, berries, so he could be fine, but he could also not be fine. Green is cooked. Ottoman on the middle is insane. Ottoman, like, when you play Ottoman, you don't want to go to the middle. Like, you want to stay away from the middle. Like, there's some civs that like the middle. Like, you can go Japanese or Jushi Legacy or maybe Delhi, KT, HROTD, you know, because of fast castle, relics, and all that. But going fast middle with Ottoman is just... That's, there's a lot of sheep, actually. That's a spicy move, if I may say so. And he's going to the side. Oh, there's some sheep there. It's very, very spicy, but I'm not sure how effective it is. Sacred sites, we got 3 right there, next to the yellow. And 1 dead on the middle and 1 here. All right. So we'll see what these expert gamers are going to be doing in this game. Again, these guys are top of the crop, bippity bop, and we see Caballarios over here. He's going for that stone already, wants to get them, I almost said aquariums. French opening with that wheelbarrow. Found, oh, he's got gold so far away. That's unfortunate. Why didn't he put his TC on top of the deer? Huh? He didn't even, wait, he didn't put it on top of the deer, he didn't put it next to the bears, and he didn't put it next to the woodland. This is like the holy trinity of misplaced. Alright. Alright. Green forgot his king? No, I think it was just scouting around. He's even going military school. Okay. I mean, what do I think about military school and FFAs? I feel like it's kind of useless. Unless you're gonna like actually be able to do some damage to your opponent, which maybe he's gonna be able to push out here, but then you're kind of aggressing on the opponent, so they might beat your ass up, you know? So I'm not sure. Anyway. Let's speed it up a little bit. This is a live game. We're like a couple of minutes behind. But it's live as hell. Oh! Yo, he got the sheep. I was like, is he gonna get that? He got it. We got Principality of Antioch coming in hot. And boop, there it is. So he's gonna be the first dent to age up, and this is gonna be the first blood. Red ran into one TC almost. Well, actually, he did run into this TC and then ran into the second one, and then he was definitely dead. This pilgrim is going downwards. Now, this purple, no. Ah, la la. He never made a scout, so he has no idea the yellow's here. Oh la la, that's gonna be a shocker. But at least he gets to scout it, I guess. So he can redirect the next pilgrim over here. Oh my god. Dude, imagine... Wait, that's so unlucky if you're purple. Imagine your first pilgrim running into a TC, and then you go stone, and this guy that you don't even know where the fuck he is, he prevents your stone gathering with a spearman. That is just... That's just unlucky, brother. But he knows there's a stone here, so you just go there. Oh, no, he's just gonna go back to mining. Okay. So we got Kura Storehouse. We got Twin Minaret. We got that Grand Winery, boy. We got Eco Wing for Acid. No surprise there. It's an FFA. After all. Oh, also pink is in a real shit spot, by the way. I just realized. Yeah, it looks like pink and purple are just gonna 2TC. Okay, he's making a tower. That should be fine. That's gonna finish. He didn't redirect. Is he looking at the camera? Let's see. He's not. I mean, he definitely sees on the minimap the yellow's there. It is what it is. Blue went with that school of cavalry. Cyan is running around with sheep and with villagers all around the map. We got the French age up here. I don't know, man. I think orange is in a really good spot. Okay, orange is gonna go 2TC. That's smart right there, boy. Does he have scouting? Yeah, okay. He sees there's nobody next to him, so he's just gonna go 2TC. And I agree with that 100%. Oh my god, man! Change your pilgrims! Maybe he doesn't know how to do it. It's teal, not cyan. Cyan is not a color. Let me show you something, kid. This is teal. This is cyan. What color is that? Is that this? Or is that this? It's the same color. If you're colorblind, it is, yeah. If you're colorblind, it's also red. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have no idea that that's cyan. A lot of people call it teal. It's cyan. Thank you. Yeah, you got a permaban for being colorblind. I'm joking. We love colorblind people over here at Beastie Cutie TV. Some guys gonna be like, that's yellow, actually. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna argue every FFA. Well, because you guys are wrong. I just literally showed you in a picture that you're wrong. You can't get more wrong than that. So, we're having the game heating up. The game's heating up. He did change the Pilgrims. 2 town center for the Acid. 2 town center for Temporary. Nothing yet for Cyan. Blue is gonna aggress on him, and Cyan, he's getting sandwiched right here. Oh, is he trying to rush castle? Oh god, he's trying to rush castle, and there's 2. Oh no, that's nightmare right there, boy. Meanwhile, orange is just PvE. Why did he put a second TC there? The hell? And he's rallying from here to here. Okay. Alright. And Ely Dent ain't looking too hot right now. 2 TC for Otto Chad. Ottoman who went straight to the middle, and he's now going to town center. Alright. At the tippity top, we got Mass Hardened Samurai. They hard AF. Like, they have a lot of armor, I mean. And he is pushing right now to that second town center. KT is pretty easy to eliminate because you just gotta kill TC and that's it. You know, just kill a first main TC and it's Jover. Okay. Mount Lu Academy. I mean, I think Cyan is dead. He's looking pretty dead. He's trying his best. He's gonna age up, but it's like, okay, you age up and then what you gonna do? You're about to run out of food and you're getting banged by 2 players. That's a rough position. Rough. Woof position type of vibes. Green, he just massive. Dude, green is the wild card. I feel like he doesn't even know who he's gonna attack. He's crazy like that. He might rotate and attack orange or something. And here we go. We're going in again. We're going in again. Okay, Samurai cut that fucking horse in half. And that second TC is definitely going down. He's got +1 ranged armor too. Yeah, I think purple is definitely dying. Now, green is kind of being annoying here a little bit. But yeah, purple is dead as fuck. Now on the bottom side, we might have another player dead as fuck, but slowly. He's got veteran spearman right now. And then he's upgrading palace guards. Ooh, red and pink are fighting. Pink losing a lot of villagers right there. Oi, oi, oi. Sacre bleu. Now green sees this and he is fucking running through a town center to get there right now. He's just beelining towards the purple TC. Hey, kill the villagers! Oh no! He torching. Yeah, green is just wild. He's like there to just kill villagers and do damage to people. Age up is coming in. Okay. He repairing. How much wood does he have? 150. I mean, he can still repair, but... no. Now, green is here, and green is here with archers. He could snipe the king. But is he gonna? The villagers... Bro, purple is not giving up. El Michi, more like El... And the TC is gonna go down. The king, purple is eliminated, but is green gonna snack on the king? Bro, just kill the green units. Okay, if green gets it, I cry. Okay, yellow gets it. Yeah, and El Michi is the first one to be out of the game. I've heard KT is overpowered, but one KT is out. KT and FFA, gold player said unbeatable, but he dead AF.
要自先行魔。
Pink is chilling. Pink is still alive. He's KT and he's still alive. Acid is still not aged up. Third town center now. Okay, that's a giga delayed TC. Oh. Baldy Locks over here coming to take the relic. Yoink. Is he gonna wall Bro, if you don't wall no balls. You gotta wall that. Does he see? Oh, he doesn't see it. What is this? This is his POV, bro. What is this demon POV? He's playing with, like, cursed camera. His camera is tilted. What the hell? Okay, his camera is tilted like he is right now. Now, yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling green and yellow are gonna be fighting, but yellow is age 2, green is age 3. The sneaky snake aged up. And it is not looking good right now for yellow. On the bottom side, Cyan is fighting blue, but I feel like he is just cooked. But hold the fucking phone right now. Acid is coming in hot, but there's a fortress. Is the king gonna make it to a fortress though? Where's he going? Why are you running? He needs to snipe that king when it leaves. That's what he's got to do. There's too much action everywhere, and then orange is just napping over here. He needs to snipe the king. The king is literally gonna get into the fortress. Watch this. Watch this. 100% that king is gonna run into a fortress. Actually, I think he might just lose all the units. Okay. That's okay. Yeah. Now he's fine. Red has no upgrades, no 1-1, and pink does, so his units are getting melted right now. Yeah, pink is fine. 1 KT remains alive. On the top side, yellow. Not gonna lie, he's looking pretty dead. What landmark did he go? Oh, he's making a trebuchet. He's got a main girl, he's making a trebuchet now out of this. Yeah, I think yellow is long-term cooked. Cyan's got some farms. Oh my god, that is... I mean, that's just rough. Pink stays alive, but he loses all the units. So Pink now is not going to be killing Cyan, because he has to fight versus Red. Thank you, Jurbark. Appreciate it.
Hope that compete in Chinese again soon.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Orange is just alone the whole time. The only way I see Orange not winning is if he actually does not move out soon, and he lets other... He ain't producing villagers right now. Maybe he's having a break or something. Oh, we're back. The only way I don't see Orange winning is if he does not move out and all the players eliminate each other, and then somebody has 250. I could see Green winning, actually. Green could win. I could see Blue winning, too. Blue has a pretty good point in the game. Abbasid is triple TC. Let's not forget about that. Yellow's probably dead. Cyan's probably dead. Oh, yeah, Cyan's got no units, by the way. Yeah, he's got 0 units, so Cyan is definitely dead. Over here, we're getting another engagement. Veteran Spearmen, no veteran Archers. Unfortunate turn of events. Somebody just aged up, and it is yellow. He ages up with that floating gate. But that is a lot of auto-chat units. Oh, yo. The tower is shooting at the pink. Pink is getting attacked. Yellow is getting attacked. There's just action everywhere right now. Yeah, and I feel... Yeah, orange is definitely... Oh! I pulled the Drongo. My bad. He probably pulled out a king. Yeah, there's the king. He probably pulled out a king. So sorry about that. I pulled the Drongo. I missed that. But we're down to 6 dents remaining. And the thing is, yellow will die. But the question is, how many units is... Wait, did he cancel the trebuchet? I guess he did. Oh no, it's here. The question is, how many units is he gonna lose for it? Because it's not all about just killing the opponent, it's about how many units are you spending. Because of this. Orange now might snipe yellow, which is a lot bigger problem than green might realize. Green needs Janissaries like now, by the way. If he doesn't make Janissaries immediately right this moment, he is cooked. He's making crossbows. I mean, crossbows are fine too. Oh, okay, he sees. I don't know. He's just queuing up Janissaries. I don't know how the fuck he even saw that. Oh! Maybe he saw, maybe he had something there and it died. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Wait, he's getting sniped. Oh shit, I thought yellow's getting sniped. Okay, his vizier points, he should go for Janissary Company here. If he doesn't go Janissary Company, I think he might be dead. He's got a lot of crossbows though. No Mechted, which is really not nice. Because he kind of would like to get Mechted. And I think he might be dead actually. Bro, put vizier point! He's got one, I didn't even realize. Take the Janissaries! Oh my god, he's got 2 vizier points. He's steering right now. He's pulling villagers from everywhere. I feel... Oh yeah, orange is failed. That's just fail. That's not gonna kill, right? Ain't no way that kills. He doesn't have any villagers repairing. He's got 3 villagers and 1 is repairing. Oh my god! Oh! Ah! He's baiting him! Oh my god, he's cooking them right now! Hold the fucking phone. Oh my god, and the TC's not even gonna go down. Damn, boy, he smoked them. And Orange has been building that army for past 22 minutes and he just lost all of it. Wow. WOW. On the bottom side, red and pink are still going at it. Temporary has aged up, but is he gonna stay alive? That's the question. That's the question. And the answer is, he's probably not surviving. He's making Templar brothers right now, but there's like 30 Ghulams chasing his army, so that's gonna be pretty rough. And now Green wants to go back and kill Yellow before he needs to fight Orange again. Dude, Orange could have sniped Yellow so easily there. Holy. Ghulams are chasing, archers are running. But this survival is just temporary. Thank you. We see Wallen coming in, blue killed Cyan, and now he's just chilling, he's enjoying his life. Yeah, he gets smoked over here. Red's making everything, by the way. Crossbows, archers, camel. What is his queue looking like? Okay, he's not making a lot now, but he was making everything. Like every unit he could click. Look at this. Look at his army comp. He's literally got every unit. He's missing camel riders. Oh! I pulled the Trunga again! That's a double Drongo. Okay, I'm not missing any other kings. All the kings from here on out will be caught on camera dying. That's right. In game. Okay, so now it's gonna be green versus orange. So this the. Okay, he surrendered. He surrendered. No, he surrendered. Look, there's the king. I didn't miss it. I didn't. No. I did not miss it. He surrendered, and red gets the king. Thank you very much. I did not. And I did not. I did not triple Drongo there. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, that surrender is just temporary. He'll be back on Twitch chat. Dude, I got a good feeling about blue, let me tell you. Oh my god, he's got no farms. Bro, I thought he's like 50 on farms. Oh, no. So listen, if we're gonna have green versus orange and blue versus red. Red. Where's the red palace? His king is in the open, chilling with this guy. So, blue can go imperial. Yeah, blue can definitely go imperial. He just needs to pull out of the guild hall. And green, I'm telling you, green is wild. Look at it. Oh my god! He fucking clicked on a villager there. That's crazy. Imagine losing a game like that. That'd be crazy. By the way, shout out to Drongo, by the way. We're having Outback Octagon soon. Soon Outback Octagon is back. When is it starting, actually? I hope I'm invited. Wait, did I win? Yeah, I won the last one. I should be invited. I better. You know what, man? Straight to finals? Yeah, I'm only gonna play finals. Oi. And even though he's got a million Janissers, he just gets run down by cataphracts. Wow. No kiting, no micro included in this pack. We're struggling a little bit. He still has 2 Vizier points! Wait, he took this and he still has 2. That's crazy. I mean, at this point, probably... I don't know. Probably this. Boost up your eco a little bit, but his food income is kind of shit. So I don't know. He should definitely be making Janissers out of schools, by the way. And I think he has 3 military schools, right? This is the 3rd one. Oh no, he has 4. Never mind. Never mind. Oi. Orange with almost 3k stone. He's cranking right now. Red and blue, both chilling. Red, 75 on food. Holy shit, brother. Hey, GG Dog. Oh, look at that. Acid can age up the Imperial with that culture, Wayne. And, yeah, he still didn't take a Vizier point. That's crazy. His food income is really bad still. He's like... I can't believe that he fucking built his whole base on the middle and he's got 0 walls and he... Like this is his vision. And no one's attacking him. Like, you know what happens when I go in the middle? I just get fucking... blasted from every side. Look how close he is to this guy, he doesn't even know. Uh-oh, watch out, Janissaries. 31 Janissaries. That's a lot of Janissaries. You know what orange needs? Like 2 mangoes. That's what he needs. 2 mangoes. And this guy is cooked. He is cooked. These guys are just having a little watch party or something. I don't know. Both KTs are dead, by the way. I just realized that. Yeah, Blue is waiting very long time. To be fair, his army is not too big, so I don't know if I can blame him. Oh god, don't get surrounded again! Oh my god. Shoot! He needs spearmen and he needs to stop making Sipaki. Sipaki ain't it, brother. It ain't it. He's making barracks for the spearmen, but he hasn't made any yet. Like, Janissaries are OP, but Cataphracts are OP too, you know? When OP meets OP. Red and blue, they're kind of snacking each other right now, but not really. They're just kind of looking a little bit. They're both window shopping. No mangoes. Seven trebs. Holy. Where's Green's king? That's a very spicy place to run your king. And he doesn't even know how spicy it is. He doesn't even know. We got the royal bloodlines. Okay, spearmen are now being added, but these are elite cataphracts now, so that's kind of the problem. Now he's got spears, but there's elite cataphracts. There's a lot of keeps, which is kind of useless because they're gonna go down very quick in 2 shots. I'm pretty sure. So he needs to somehow hold this. He also has 250 supply, by the way. Have that in mind. Oranges and 200. Okay, he's cranking. Hold up. Spearmen are upgraded. He needs a fight that he cannot get charged in. Like that. Okay, run, run, run! There's a fight over here as well. Green, this was the best fight he's had, which is kind of funny because the enemy has Imperial units now. Green and... or sorry, blue and red are just gonna trade out. I don't think there's a winner here. Elite Camel Riders are coming. And they're doing real good right now, boy. And blue's kind of winning, but I think red is so much eco they're just gonna push back each other constantly. TC goes down. Food gathering goes down. He's on deer over here, but that's gonna run out. He's got 22 idle. The houses are going down. These landmarks are going down. Can the OP Janissaries hold? I don't think so. I don't think so. Blue's got a lot of units. He already remaxed. But red kind of did too, so... yeah. Wait, red is on 250, right? Oh, but they're both... blue and red are 250, and green is on 250, right? Woo! Yeah. Dude, green is molding right now. He's like making just pure Janissary and Spearman and is dying to mass cavalry. I mean... he does have way less units, to be fair. In terms of value. Like, this is just crazy to me that he's just not getting harassed anywhere. Can you show orange Q? Yeah. Doesn't have a lot in Q, actually. I mean, his eco still looks good. Wait, that's his last landmark, no? Yeah, that's his last landmark. Oh no, green! Green, green! What is your problem, green? What is your problem? He's dead. Guys, say goodbye to green. We thought he had a good chance. Not today. How much production does orange have? 7 stables. With probably level 5 aqueduct. Oh, the villagers are coming, but where are you running? And why are you running? Not today, brother. This is the kind of fighting he needed earlier in the big fights, in between like buildings and shit. And I'm afraid it's all over. He uses the king ability, so he knows the king is here. So he should just go here, snipe the king. And green is out. He rotates that camera. And he gets him. Every player is on 250 supply. Now, we're in this awkward situation right now. Where orange gets to decide who lives and who dies. Because whoever he attacks, that guy's dead. Right now, these guys are just... They're just there. Just, you know, they're just having a duel in the middle with no winners. Oh no, he didn't change guild hall to gold. Oh, his guild hall is on food. Oh, that's... Okay, well, as I say that, blue is kind of dying over here. Elite camel riders are so strong in Imperial. So strong. So he is kind of losing, but I don't think he's gonna die right now. Well, okay, he's pulling villager in Red Palace. That should help clean up quite a bit. And orange is now getting access to all the gold in the middle. He can also take relics if he wants to. Oh, he already has 3 relics. Oh, he went Palatine School. That's why he's got so many cataphracts. That's a Gamba landmark if I ever seen one, by the way. 30% chance to get an extra cataphract, you know. Blue is still on 131 villagers. And he still didn't pull out food from guild hall. Like, he needed this to be in gold right now, because he is out of gold. He sees that there's gold at the bottom. There's gold here too, but he's not mining them. He's going horseman now. Which is stuck behind the knight. 69 idle, nice. Nice, 69 idle right now. And, I mean, he's really trying to hold. But he, like, these knights, they're being made into crossbow camel rider, which is like, and spearman, which is like the ultimate counter. He needs to go horseman and archer. That would be the best comp against this. Horseman archer would go real good here, or would do really good without transitioning to like spearman or something. Oh my god, the king is here! Uh-oh. Feudal horsemen are coming out right now. They're not gonna do too well. Okay, he gets a flank. I mean, to be fair, he is fighting between TC and Akib. So I think he's gonna get cleaned up in the end. But... oh no, he doesn't have +3 range attack. That's rough. Wait, is he gonna clean up in the end? I don't know. I take it back. Also, I just realized Abbasid does not have the most OP upgrade that Abbasid has, which is camel support. versus Horseman Archer, that would actually be really good. Increases the armor of nearby infantry by like +2/+2. And Tech is coming in hot right now, boy. He's got 70 cataphracts. 70! You heard me. Wait, how does he not have a single elephant, by the way? He's making cachings. Bro, send elephants here. Elephant, tower elephant and cataphracts? Hello? I mean, Orange is moving, but he's not really... He just used the king ability, but he's not really moving either side. Is there anything that can counter 70 cataphracts? 80 cataphracts. Boom. This is his vision right now. Uh-oh. He's choosing Abbasid. He sees Abbasid is pushing him. You see that? He sees Abbasid is pushing blue. So he just does a snake move. He moves like a snake. And he's gonna go for red. Is red gonna die though? King is in Red Palace now. Oh no. Hold the phone. Where's Red's king? Oh, it's over here. It's kind of far, but not really. Okay, elite horses. The camel riders are just gonna dent them in. And Red does he see? This is his vision right now. This is his Red's vision. Red is looking at the fight. He's like, I'm doing so good. I'm killing him. I'm going in. I'm pushing. Oh my god, I'm winning. That's it. He's dead. I'm cooking him. I'm cooking him. This is his vision. I'm not controlling it. Okay. He has no clue, by the way. The cataphracts are in his base right now. We're gonna just keep watching his POV. He hears the attack. I love looking at player POVs when they don't realize they're getting sniped. It's so funny. Because you always see this like, whoop, whoop, and they're dead. And just like that, Tech snipes his ass. And now Blue is hurt. He's damaged. 300 supply. Byzantine versus 250. Budget French. With, what is his army count? 42 horsemen, 7 archers, and 6 arbalèteurs, and 1 hand cannoneer. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's making stable here. He thought that might be a harder push to do. He didn't realize that he's just gonna kill his ass. Blue now needs to do a hold of the sentry. King uses the ability. Wait, what if Blue snipes Orange? 44 horsemen? I mean, he could do it. But there's like 4 keeps and a TC, so I don't know about that. Oh, he's gonna go for it. I mean, to be fair, they see in-game score. What's it called? He sees the score, so he knows the opponent has 16,000. Oh my god, he's going all the way around. Wait, is that? That looks like a hole on the map. Bro, put units inside. Put units inside. He should not have put king there, by the way. That's a mistake. Oh, fucking Jesus. Jesus! He needs to put units inside of the Red Palace. Yeah. Oh, there's Tread Buckets as well. And he just gets fucking mowed down. And the king goes down. And in the end, the Biz Chad with Mass Cataphract and Keshik does get that W. Wow. It do be like that. And I heard KT's OP, but both KT lost. So, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I was lied to. He's got the most gold, the most food, and the most oil. The most important stat in the game. Red killed the most units, which makes sense because he was fighting blue for so long. Blue second. And then we got orange coming in at third, but coming in first place. That is going to be it. We have our winner. Congrats. And you are invited to Vancouver 2029 World Championship in Diamond FFA. Congratulations once again. And if you're watching this on YouTube, I want to thank you so much for watching. If you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom! Yeah, sometimes you have games like those, you know, where one guy spawns in the corner, and I mean, there ain't much you can do there, brother. There's not much you can do about that. All right. What did I want to do? Mick Throne, thanks so much for 28 months, brother. I appreciate it. Evil Tuna Fish with the new Prime. Tao with the new Prime as well. Thank you guys. Verongas, thanks so much for 25 months. Feeder, thanks so much for the 5 months. And Jubork Elo, thanks so much for Prime Letter content. I hope that you compete in tournaments again soon. Well, I am competing in Outback Octagon for sure. So there's that. So yeah. Beastie, will you ever host base building showdown except during subathon? Like if people are really interested, we could. Yeah. Thing is, I feel like base building showdown, you need to find really like unique, like creative people. But the problem is, if I say let's do it now, we don't have enough creative people to make a really, really good one. You know what I mean?
When is the next subathon? Beastie Zip Slide.
Yeah, no one, thank you so much for the tier 2 for 24 fucking months. Thank you. Next subathon, earliest next year. I'll say that. It's definitely not around DLC. By the way, just so you guys know, when DLC comes out, I will be streaming for quite a lot. I'm not gonna do a subathon, but I will be doing long streams to play all the new civs and make guys and all that. I actually need to plan content for the DLC to do similar videos like I did for the last 2 DLCs, like everything you need to know about and all those things. I've asked people to submit their bases, you play a replay of their game. Yeah, but the problem is when you're judging, it's hard to... You can't really go between the replays and show people again what they're voting on and all that. So it's a bit harder to do that, I think. But, yeah. Isn't DLC November 4th? Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, guys, I want to thank everybody for tuning in today. I am off the line. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow as usual. So I'll see you guys tomorrow with another stream. We're gonna finish the China guide, and then we're gonna start Malian or Ottoman, and maybe we're gonna do. I'm actually thinking about running some Conquer FFAs on the weekend. So tomorrow we got to finish China and Ottoman or Malian. And then Saturday we got a tier list and we got some Conquer FFAs. Okay? That's the plan. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow with another stream. Take care. There's the Gigi dog stretching out and poking me. And I'll see you guys next time.